I reckon they have not fixed the internet.
Wait, you're still having problems?
I don't know if one of y'all wouldn't mind looking and seeing.
I'm watching. Seem to be fine.
Oh, holy cow. Streamlabs fixed their stuff. I gotta fix my script for my little talkie thing. We don't all show up now. When our little things show up for the voice talkie thing, it's had a bug where we always show up no matter what I have set, and they haven't fixed it in like 7 or 8 months. Probably almost a year at this point. Yeah, let me get this figured out. I sent you that MP3.
Yeah, I just noticed. Thank you very much.
Here, let me give you my fishing pole. The URL is subject to change sometimes, but that's usually the one I use.
Appreciate.
Yes, Marby. This is the scene where Wolf steals the ship.
I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I need to take some glamour shots of these stickers.
Sure.
Excellent!
Thank you for the resub, y'all. I'll get this fixed here in a second. All right, let's see if I can fix it. Beep up up. There we go. You don't know what you got until it's gone. Show speaking users only. Hide names, small avatars.
Can I see your legs?
No, some other time. Small avatars? Does that make much of a difference? No, I want them big. Make it big. Hey, though, that means it won't cover up the creative stuff when other people are working. I kind of like that. Text size. That should work. Let's give it a try. Blop, blop, beep, beep, boop, boop. How does this look on a main screen? Yeah, okay. Tell me that VLC can open it. Okay. Let me know when Rex gets back. I'm gonna ask if I can advertise something. So this is the shot that I'm working on. Never thought about having it as like a scrolling thing. I don't know why it's glitching like that. No, I have a VLC video. The reason that my face rig is lagging is because of Blender. There's just a lot of stuff going on. See, if I set it over to this mode, everything's fine, but rendering it's a whole other story. I like that it stays focused though, it's pretty cool. I do not have enough Russian to do a purely Russian stream, but I would like to. Definitely. And thank you for the sub, by the way. I actually forgot a beverage. Excuse me. Yes, it's very thick. Did you?
Or did you not take the chocolate? Did you or did you not take the chocolate?
What in the fuck? Rex, you back? Nobody's back. No one's ever back.
I'm just working on stuff.
I hope he brings back some paper towel. Oh, I do fancy some nice paper towel while eating Danish. Have you ever had Danish? Oh, I do love a good Danish. Fancy a nice viscous pudding? Sometimes, when I'm feeling extra cheeky, I'll cold pour my pudding straight on the Danish. Ah, perfection.
Pudding on a Danish. I could be coerced. She likes a little pudding on the Danish if you itch what I'm scratching at.
I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
Vera, just leave him alone. He thinks he's playing a video game.
I'm doing it! I'm playing the game!
Thank you for the resub, Ian Happy. Active Fish, thanks for the follow. I don't know. I'd have to look at the game. I mean, I don't really advertise stuff, but we could try it out, and if it's something I could play on stream, I might give it a try. I don't know. There's a couple of YouTube channels that are specifically for up-and-coming video game people to send in their demos. And they play them on there, and sometimes they get like 40, 50, 60,000 hits in a week. Links don't work in here. Just send it to me in a whisper. I'll try and check it out. Sorry. Rex, you back?
He's still gone.
He was in AFK and then he came back. That's a pity. I wanted to ask him something.
Excellent!
Hey, thanks, I appreciate it. Even if the internet is messing up.
Oh, was it again?
Yeah, a bit. Hey, can I show your things that you're sending out? The video you sent.
Which?
The sticker
Oh,
thing.
yeah, sure.
Since this stuff was done in Blender. Oh, those were pretty neat.
The video doesn't do it justice at all. They're like little flat disco balls. But yeah, those were drawn completely in Blender. They're actual animation cells.
I didn't know it kept looping. That's fine. God, the interpolation on these staircase curves confuse the hell out of me.
Caught the mute button just in time. Just loud sneezed.
Cell phone goes off.
I know.
That's awesome.
That was my bad. Which means I have to go and check my mask. I'll be right back.
I'll just go down to HR. I'll be down there in a few minutes. We'll figure out how to discipline you. Brought to you by Google.
This discipline brought to you by Google.
Google discipline.
Oh my god.
Okay, you're gonna have to download Google Sorry and install that on your smart apps, on your wrist phone, on your wrister. Someone's gonna come out with one of those things. I don't know. I think it's always gonna be something in the hand. stuff in movies like, oh, wrist, oh, it's my wristwatch thing. Holding your arm up with your wrist in front of your face is too uncomfortable. Lazy people don't want to do that. It's going to always be something you hold in your hands or glasses. I think
YouTube
really
will have a-
the next thing that we're looking at in the next 10 years or so is glasses. Like goggles instead of a giant visor with a cord hanging out of it. I don't know, we'll see.
Oh. My future projects? Quite a bit. I'm still only one dude, so I'm working on two pretty big projects at the same time right now. Although one of them is wrapping up. Chapter 1 for Louis. Chapter 2 is going to be mostly set up in Blender, because I'm going to set up all my backgrounds in that, so that way I'm not constantly drawing each background over and over again from different angles. That's partly what takes it all so long. And because of that, I don't have time for all the other projects that I wanted to do. But once Chapter 1 is done, I'm going to have a lot more breathing room to start working on actual animations. Nothing full and big on the scope that Fred does necessarily. I want to start out by doing, cute little shorts. Since I'm pretty good at drawing the Starship characters pretty consistently, I want to do shorts with them. There's another kind of big project that I want to do. It's kind of big on the scope of Louis, but I don't want to say too much about it yet because I'm still figuring it out myself. But rather than consistently doing comics, I want to start folding over into animation. So that'll be within the next 2 to 3 months. Actually, it's coming up pretty soon. I've also been doing a lot more 3D modeling stuff. I want to start printing my own action figures of some of my characters.
Dude, they would sell. A lot of them would.
Absolutely.
Especially now that I'm starting to reveal some of the more important characters to Louis, because I didn't want anyone to see what Elsie looked like before he showed up in the comics. Yeah, thanks, John. Appreciate that a lot. Gonna pour me a glass of iced tea. Be right back.
Right on. Gamer, thanks for the follow. Maria thanks for the resub. Sorry if I missed that. Bones McGee. I could go for some iced tea. I gotta write down a thing for the script before I forget it.
Excuse me. Get button.
try for good this time.
Yay. Thank God.
Let me check out this HelloFresh thing they sent me. See if there's any fine print.
Hey Rex, are you there?
I am.
Okay, I haven't seen anything. This is I don't want to get political, or
Here we go.
No, here we don't go.
Yeah.
A question. It's just a question about a scene in a theoretical movie.
Okay.
Hi, Rad. How you doing? Yeah, I'm not trying to make a statement one way or another or anything. It's just I'm curious because this is like heating up YouTube or something. Okay. Would you be comfortable with a movie where the main character is a lady and there's a part where she gets chained up by the owner of the city or whatever and magically stripped naked in front of everyone in the city and they all laugh at her? That'd make you feel kind of uncomfortable, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
What about if
But I
it
think
was
that's also.
what about if it was a dude?
Well, yeah. I think so. I don't think it. Yeah.
Because that's literally what happens to Thor in the new movie.
Oh.
And there's a lady Thor, and there's a scene where, and it's made to be like super comical, but they literally like have a dude chained up and strip him like completely naked, and like everyone in the city there is like laughing, and everyone's laughing at him. And it's like, what if they did that with Lady Thor? The entire world would be in flames right now. I don't know.
That's true. Thing is like.
Now, before we go any further, none of this offends me. Strip everyone naked and laugh at them for all I care. In a movie, I don't personally care, but it just did make me think. I was just like, no, he was chained up, and he was very upset and not wanting to be naked, and they stripped him naked, and everyone was laughing, and there was also a lady Thor in the movie. And yeah, like, I don't know, this is what everybody's like blowing up about. I haven't seen the movie. I didn't see the second one. I think I saw I saw the third one. But I was just an interesting example of something where it's all good and funny in PG-13, but it's because it's happening to a dude. I don't care either way, but it does seem like that was, you know, I don't know. Just something that made me think, shower thoughts, if you will.
It's the thing that if there's a shameful moment like that for a main character, doesn't matter who or what they go by, if it fits the narrative that is trying to be conveyed, then I don't really see a problem with it, you know. But that's kind of a separate topic than you know what you're talking about, sort of. I don't think that
I'm not bothered by it. I don't think there's anyone gay or straight that doesn't want to see Mr. Hemsworth's ass at some point. But
it's also it's also Disney we're talking about here, because I think they're kind of at the helm with that movie. I think that it's technically a Disney property, you know, and they're not going to have
a dude chained up, held back by chains, who cannot say yes or no about anything, and dude, like, magically he does a spell or something, I don't know, and blows his clothes off, and he's like, oh, you spelled too hard or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Just curious about people's opinions. I'm not outraged or anything. I don't care. It is something interesting to think about, because there was a Lady Thor, but it's, you know, the dude getting stripped naked and kicked in the balls. They got a thing about kicking dudes in the sack. I see this recurring. It makes me think of something that Lucy Lawless or Kevin Sorbo would be in. I don't know. Oh yeah, that was Cersei, but that was Game of Thrones. That had like rape and incest and people getting murdered like every 5 minutes, no matter what. This is like PG-13 Marvel Comics movie or whatever. That is one thing I can hand to Game of Thrones. Nobody got it easy, mate. If you were a kid, a girl, a boy, a student, a warrior, it does not matter. Like, some of your ilk at some point got their head squished in that show. Lordy. Oh yeah, like the end of Ace Ventura 2. With the guy with the gorilla, and it's like, haha, comedy, and it's like, that's actually kind of dark.
It's been so long since I've seen those movies, I don't even know what happens.
No, one of the bad guys at the end of the movie is like, I'll get you, Ace Ventura, and he's lost out in the jungle, and there's like a big gorilla behind him that puts his hand on his shoulder, and it starts playing a Weem Away, and the guy's like, no, and it just cuts to like bushes like shaking.
Oh.
And yeah, he gets he gets a 20-ounce grape soda from a gorilla to end the jungle, a Weem Away, or whatever it's called.
Yikes, as they say.
Like any movie where at the end the bad guy's sent to prison, there's always one of the, I'll get you for this. Turn around, oh, hey, or whatever, roll credits. Very common. Like I said, I'm not trying to like be an activist or anything. It's one of those things. You're a kid, you're just like, ha ha ha, and then you turn around and I watch a YouTube video on it. And there's some things you can be like, oh, it was in the 90s. People are just being crude. And then you look back, but yeah, like Ace Ventura had a couple things in it, but that there's no way, the first one, there's no way to cut it other than a big, sorry, I'm trying to grab a fruit fly. He's been on my radar all night. there's no way to cut that there other than like you said, a giant yikes.
Excellent.
Thanks, Schaefer. I appreciate it. Well, no, I'm all comic book movied out. I'm Star Wars'd out. I'm Star Trek'd out. I don't know. It's just they literally have like 13 or 14 Star Wars shows and movies in the works. And I like that there's an opportunity for that, but I wouldn't want 14 or 15 Star Fox games to come out in like every other year. I wouldn't want Star Fox to turn into Call of Duty. Is this gonna work? Yeah, new Star Wars anime where all the Jedi were samurai and back in the day or something. A neat concept if I wasn't already sick of anime and Star Wars. I do feel very much of the whole, like, consume product, wait for next product kind of thing when I get fatigue of a certain show.
Oh, I can change the protein in my order.
Say, who is that you're ordering from, Rex?
Oh, I thought you would never ask. I'm using HelloFresh. I got a deal today for 17 free meals with free shipping.
Wow.
With an extra code for a friend.
You should tell me more.
Tell you more, I'd be glad to.
Are you just doing the one meal for now, or are you getting a couple of?
I get 17, so I'm picking all 17.
Wait, you get them for free?
Yep.
There's got to be a catch to that, though.
Nope. I'm on their site. I get to pick 17 meals.
Now,
3 a week.
Oh, but you have to get more, though, right? You can have 3 a week, but you have to buy so many more along with. There's no way that they're just going to give you 17 free meals and then
say goodbye to summer stress and hello to HelloFresh. While you soak up the summer sun, we'll deliver you farm fresh ingredients.
You're making this sound more and more like we're actually getting paid to do a read.
Well, we're not.
Yeah, I'm saying it's like we don't leave ours on either. We'll do it for like a week and then turn it off and just go get our own groceries and redo those recipes. But
as a new subscriber, you'll get 17 free meals plus free shipping.
What is the catch, though?
There's no catch. I just got to sign up and give them my credit card information, hoping that I'll like it so much that I'll want to stick around.
So they're limited to 3 a week.
Yep.
So you'd be like, oh, well, I want more than 3 meals a week. Yeah, you should. But yeah, definitely give that a try if you got a coupon for it.
Yep, I'm filling it out.
How did you get that coupon? See, the
it
ones
just showed up in the mail today with my stickers.
Huh. The one that we did, or the one that we have on our bags that we get, you have to refer somebody or something.
I'll take a picture of the letter and put it in general for you.
No, it's just I'll put the link with the code. Just be sure to.
I'll put it in the chat.
I've heard that if you enter a Fox in Space as your promo code, you get
a fresh in space.
What would my promo code be? Space Fox or something? Legs.
Using promo code Fresh Fox. Hello Fox. There's so many things.
Fresh Fox, probably. Yeah, Fresh Fox, maybe.
Yeah, there's the letter I got.
So you can get you can get fed for
A month, basically.
And then cancel and get nothing and lose nothing.
Uh-huh. They want me to try it until I love it.
I love them and everything has been great, but that just, there's got to be some kind of catch.
I really think that's what they're anticipating on, is me loving it so much that I stick around, or that I forget about it and then I get charged and then, you know, they get their money. But nope, I'm on their site. I'm filling it all out.
Oh my god, I almost showed that on my stream.
That would have been horrible.
Devastatingly bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delete that.
Just in case.
Yeah, I don't want to dox anyone. No, it was his wiener. It has his home address tattooed on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Find my dick in the lost and found. If you found me, put me in the mailbox, then I'll be able to go
doxer.
home.
Or would it be the dox dicker? The Space ducks, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm acting a fool tonight. Alright, sorry, I'm just trying to get these frames lined up. You better believe it. I'm gonna dox you up and dick you down. You're gonna get dicked down. Is- I can't remember. What was the Stone Cold Steve Austin? Or Steve Austin, not I almost said something else there. God forgive me. If she winks at me, brother, I'm gonna dick her down. You better hold on to her. She's smiling at me. Starting shit at a bar. I'm sorry. All right, now have a good one. No smoking. You giving me very little money. I don't think they have cigarettes where the hyena guy is from. They have like an electric tobacco stick. It's a little different. See, did I give that guy one? I thought I did a character that had what they smoke. Yeah, there we go. This guy. Work in progress, but главное, почему огонек? Огонек. Именно синий. Синяя. I can never pronounce blue correctly. Yeah, the fox guy is. Like, I'm designing some. I don't know, there's gonna be weird mutt animals too. Like a zebra, but not quite a zebra, or a coyote, but not quite a coyote. Maybe mixed with something different. Just remember, this is like supposedly a couple hundred years after the end of the world. I don't know, I'll have to think a little deeper into it. This is the final design I settled on for the main character. I know I keep saying that every 6 months, but this is... I did something a little more detailed, but it's just it would take too long for me and other people to animate. So I think I'm going to go with what I know and keep the style very similar to a Fox in Space, just way more animated. I mean, it's still the same character. It's the same one I've been designing for a while. It's just I think this style is the easiest for me to draw. I keep coming back to it, so.
Excellent!
I still don't know how I'm going to do the eyes. Try new eye styles. I hope everybody does, honestly. I'm not very good at designing girls, but I'm very happy with how she turned out.
I see your legs.
Yeah. Digital Devil Ditcher, thank you for the follow.
For the follow. I think
Ooh, I made my buttocks tingle. That looks better. Oh, Lord. This is music from the Sega CD game Snatcher.
Snatcher.
I barely know her, and it's 2022. Hey!
You're probably thinking of Police Knots. I'm watching someone play through it. Snatcher was the one that was in like 90, 91 when it came out over here. Police Knots was like 5, 6 years later. Snatcher came out on Sega CD, and then Police Knots came out on Sega Saturn, but they're kind of the same kind of game. Yeah, they were both Kojima games. And yes, the rear view mirrors actually work. Oh, I gotta put one on up here too. Lord Jesus. AFIS is a pretty great program. That's it. If you want to see how I did that, let me see if I can do this. So for this material here, let me give it a material first. New material, we're going to call it mirror. And on its shader, it's just going to be this guy, glossy BSDF. And nothing else, with its roughness set to 0. These settings here, white, GGX. And I think you just have to add forget where it is. Yeah, right here, reflection plane. Make sure it's facing that way. Then you have to turn up the distance. And go into render and it should work. Oh, it does. Okay, yeah. This has to be slightly in front. If it's back here, I don't think it works right. Yeah. So you have to have this arrow at least in front of it right there. There you go. Yeah, that's all you have to do to make a mirror. And this is in Eevee. In Cycles, I couldn't tell you where to start. Then I can just start. Do it on different sides. I don't think it works. It's on this method, and especially in Cycles, it's not meant to be anything like super fancy. I mean, in Eevee. In Cycles, you can make mirrors out of anything, any kind of crazy shapes. It won't matter. But in Blender, in Eevee, it's kind of limited. And this has to encompass the whole area that's going to be reflected. So if you don't really care, if you're just rendering something and not worrying about the frame rate, just go ahead and make it huge. That's all it is. You just insert one of these things, a reflection plane. Again, that's under light probe. You don't even have to like parent it to anything, and then just make a material that has this. That's it. Eevee mirror. Yeah, in Cycles, you just put gloss on something and it reflects everything around. It's great. All right, D. Have a good one. We'll see you around. Hopefully the pot pie is good. Everybody loves a good pot pie. Also, I need some more water. Do that. I have ordered my Subaru. It won't be here for a couple of months. I have almost $10,000 saved up for it. If I get it early, great. If I get it late, at least I will have so much money saved up. I'm only going to have to finance like $5,000. Rex, you think that shell looks alright?
Yeah.
Add some more details to the car and stuff.
Is this just like an establishing shot and then it zooms in, or is it?
Oh yeah, like this is after when they do the bro hug and Miyu and Faye look at each other like, oh my god, that was gay or whatever, and then it instantly cuts to this shot, the outdoor ambience and everything, and then she's gonna look over at him and be like, oh hey, what are you playing? Blah 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 blah, and then it'll probably zoom into something like this big, about right here. Maybe closer. I don't know. Yeah, y'all know the scene where they think that Bill and Wolf are gonna fight, but then they do a bro hug. And they just kind of like look at each other like, what? What was that we just witnessed? I'm just so happy that I can do rear view mirror stuff so easy in EV. That rim lighting looks good on them too. Slava suggested that. Let me go get that drink. Oh yeah, Jesus, don't get me started. Before I get started on the ingredients, I'm gonna tell you about my family, and my family's family, and their family, all the way back to the Ming Dynasty. This recipe has been in my family for this many generations, and I can promise that it's a lifesaver when time is on the line. Please look at these ads from Squarespace. All right, be back for real. Yeah, Rex, do you remember that website? I think it was you. It's like no bullshit, just recipes.com or something.
Whoa, that may not have come from me.
Oh, there's some kind of free website with like thousands of recipes, and it's just the recipe. No bullshit, no pictures, no ads, no nothing. It's just
Sounds nice.
no bullshit.kitchen. The no bullshit kitchen. No nonsense recipes and cooking tips without the life story. And the only thing on it is an ad for coffee. Enjoying the lack of bullshit? Buy me an avocado toast. Here, I will share this website. I want to share this website because I found it again, and they deserve to be shared, and this person deserves coffee. This is the no bullshit kitchen. It's literally no bullshit.kitchen. No nonsense recipes and cooking tips without the life story. Oh, let's just pick one. Ted Lasso's secret shortbread. All right, let's see what comes up. Picture of it, ingredients, and recipe, and that's it. And then just after the recipe, there are links for other recipes.
That's how it ought to be.
Are you seeing this?
Mm-hmm.
And the only ad is the person who runs it is enjoying the lack of bullshit. Buy me an avocado toast. I'm totally going to. Those actually look pretty good. Let's see. They probably only have like 5 recipes. Let's see. Maybe it's a new website. And cooking tips. Okay, so it's kind of small so far. Are you tired of reading someone's life story every time you look for a recipe? Yeah, I was too. And a picture of a dog. Well, hell yeah, I hope that takes off. Somebody needs to show that website on a famous YouTuber stream. Absolutely. Yeah, person who makes no bullshit kitchen. Please keep updating that. Like, that's one of the only websites on the internet that I've seen that doesn't have some kind of crazy shit that you have to read to get to the end. Куда убежала? Сюда? Сюда? Надеюсь. Хочу есть. Я хочу есть. I gotta schedule my next lesson with her soon. It's been too long.
You've been busy.
I don't know.
Not like you're avoiding it.
And she knows that I'm busy too.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, the adventures, kiddo.
Hey,
They'll
Rory,
drive you
how's
into
it
some
going?
nasty habits.
No, not at all.
No?
I want to hop over off of this group chat and get on an actual server.
Lead the way.
Is this... Uh-oh. Lip. Yep. I haven't been on actual voice channel in forever. What was that?
I said I forgot what my push to talk button was. It's been so long since I had to use it.
Howdy.
How's it going, dude?
Yo, what up?
Well, it's been a pretty good day.
I have almost half the cost of a new car. Other than that, just bumping along on this cartoon. Like I just stay in the basement trying to grind it out, and I'm on a deadline now. Trying for December or January. I mean, if it goes till February, March, I don't care. But it's nice to know that if I don't make my deadline, it's just gonna be like by a month or two. It's not gonna be like when a video game maker comes out and they're like, we need 9 more months. Sorry. Like, no, I'm pretty confident I can get this out around January. And I'm 100% certain it's going to be over 30 minutes. We're already over 26 and a half. Counting this scene's 20 seconds, I'm already right under the 27-minute mark. Not even got, like, that's not even like counting what I got to do on the last 2 scenes. I'll get there all in good time. I just want my
I'm
car.
excited either way. So yesterday I almost had a metaphorical heart attack where I had changed what my PayPal was, but I forgot to update that on Patreon. So when I hit the withdraw button, it sent it to a PayPal account that doesn't exist anymore.
Cringe.
And so I just thought, oh my god, I just lost all of that money. It's just gone. And then Patreon support's like, nah, if it doesn't exist, it'll just be back within like a week. I'm like, oh, okay, that's good.
And then you immediately start thinking about whoever has parked that email address since it went back into the fray. I know, like, the way they should do it is if it's ever been used, unless it's like a corporate thing, you can just never get that name again.
Oh no, I don't think anyone else would have used this email for a new PayPal, because the reason why I changed it is because it was an old SBC Global email, and I guess like AT&T owns that now. And so one day it just did this thing where when it logged in, instead of asking me for my email and my password, it asked for a username and a password, which had never happened to me before. And so I didn't have one because my email was just that old. And so it just wouldn't let me in. And so I'm like, well, okay, I guess I'll just have to get a new email. It's dead. Because support wasn't able to do anything about it. They never got back to me on that. But, you know, it's an old, outdated email anyway. Now I use Proton Mail.
Still need to watch Beavis and Butthead do the universe. Sorry I never got around to that, but I'm still down to watch it if y'all...
Oh, no, I'm still down to watch it too. I haven't done it yet.
Well, yeah, I'm totally up for that whenever.
Yeah. I don't know how long you've been streaming, but, I mean, I've got nowhere to be today, so we could even do it tonight.
I'm down if y'all are. Was it Friday? It is Friday.
Indeed it is.
Yeah, all my friends that saw it said it was about on par with the first one. And they all enjoyed it.
The critic and audience scores are higher than the original movie, too. Not that that means anything, but, you know, it's like, oh, well, that's...
Well, if they both... Like, there are times when I agree with Rotten Tomatoes critic score, and then most of the time I go with the fans, usually. But anytime where, like, both of them think it's good, it's a good sign.
Yeah, because, like, I almost would have expected, like, a slightly lower rating compared to the original. Like, oh, it's good, but it's not the same, or something like that. But seeing everyone saying, oh, no, it's better. Because, like, Beavis and Butthead isn't, like, Star Wars or Marvel, where it's got, like, different generations of fans, because there's only kind of, like... You know what I mean? It's like...
Beavis and Butthead had one very specific generation of fans. Everyone older and then younger than that generation are just like, what? Or, oh, not that, ugh.
Yeah, but, you know, it's not going to be this weird thing where it's like, oh, wow, this Star Wars or Marvel movie seemed to be rated well. Oh, it's only because, you know, the younger fans like it or the older fans like it or whatever. You know, you don't have to worry about that. So, you know, it's more reliable for something like Beavis and Butthead.
Thundercat.
Hello.
What's up? What's up?
Not much. How are you guys doing?
Surviving.
All
Waiting
you
for
can
a
ask
car.
for.
Thank you, Ripper Swan. I appreciate it.
Fred, did I tell you about my most recent delivery story?
A delivery to you.
I think you're muted.
A delivery to... I'm in red. Oh my god. Internet. I think Discord is down for me. No route, it says. And there goes the internet. Oh my god. And yeah, OBS looks like it's okay. The chat's reconnecting.
There we go.
I don't know. My internet just had an aneurysm.
But yeah, I had a delivery story, and this time it involves a new player. It's not just FedEx and UPS this time.
Yeah,
So there's a bit of a twist. So I decided to buy, because I'm a dork, I decided to buy a George Michael jacket, like the one he wears in Faith, and found a cheap faux leather one on Amazon, and I ordered it. Said it was gonna arrive in like 2 weeks. 4 weeks, and I finally get an update that like, oh, it's FedEx, and here's the tracking number. No updates yet. So I'm thinking, okay, FedEx, it's gonna be really late, and I'm probably gonna have to play a game of chicken with the delivery man again, you know, like per usual. And then another 2 weeks pass, and I finally get my first update on Amazon, and it says like, oh, it just arrived in the United States. It's like, oh, okay, it's like shipping from overseas, and that's why it's like taking so long, COVID and all that shit. So then it kind of made sense. But then I stopped getting updates from that point as soon as it entered the United States, and another week passed by. And I tried to take the tracking number and go to the FedEx website, and it says, this is an invalid tracking number. Double check, it's the same tracking number, copy paste, same tracking number, it's still invalid. And so I talked to FedEx on Twitter, and it's the circular process of, I tell them the story, they say, sorry that happened, give us your tracking number and we can figure it out. Gives the tracking number. This is an invalid tracking number, so we can't do anything. I know, that's the problem, but okay. They said apparently it was missing two digits. So I contacted Amazon and to see like, oh, maybe Amazon gave me the wrong tracking number or something, and it's on their end. And Amazon support said that they would check with whoever was sending the jacket to double check the tracking number. And hold on.
What's up?
Hey, Mixie.
Hey, Diney.
What's going on?
I am currently trying to cook a margarita pizza. I am trying to
Those
let the
are
dough.
pretty good. I have not
Oh,
seen
and I
Jonathan
finished my newest
Cincinnati.
drawing, Fred. Have you seen it?
I have not. Is it in the art thingy?
A ways up. Let me. I can DM it to you. And sent.
I saw a thumbnail from this somewhere. Of the lizard, but I hadn't seen the whole picture. God, how long did that take you?
A little over 2 months. I blocked it out in Blender to try to get the perspectives right.
I can't do anything without Blender anymore. It's such a godsend.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. That was a weird call.
Is it when y'all's got the push to talk noises coming through?
I'm trying to figure out how to turn that off.
It's under notifications. Sounds like a little chicken. A little pop.
But so Amazon checks with the delivery company, and it turns out FedEx wasn't actually delivering. It was Amazon's fault. It was a shipping company that I had never dealt with in my entire life, UHL, which apparently is a German delivery company that does operate in both Europe and the United States.
Yeah, I've known about them for a while.
I had never gotten anything from them in my entire life. The same day I got that email, it said that like they attempted a delivery and it failed. There was no notice on my door, no slip or anything, but it said they attempted a delivery at like 12:30 a.m., which is weird because A, I would have been awake, so I would have known, and B, who delivers at 12:30 a.m.? That makes no sense. But knowing it's a German company, I realized, oh, that's the time in Berlin. So that explains that. And then, so I there's no slip on the door still, so I have no idea what to do. And so I go to the DHL website, and instantly they are better than FedEx in every single way, because all I have to do is put my name and the zip code of delivery, and I can just choose how I want my package. And they had an option of just drop the package off without a signature. It's like, yes, this is what I've wanted. Please, I will risk the porch thieves. Just please. I don't want to play chicken with the delivery guy anymore.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I clicked that option, it was there in like, a day and a half later. It's like, oh, thank you, German efficiency. You failed in the first half, but yay. Oh, Orbital Fox said DH. Yeah, I meant DHL, not UHL. Never mind.
There's been a lot more of them popping up, especially here in Canada, ever since the COVID stuff.
Yeah.
Some of them take pictures of your doorstep and the package on your doorstep and send it to your email to prove that they dropped it off.
I'm so glad they had the option to just drop the package off without a signature, though, because unlike FedEx and UPS, the closest locations were each like a 3-hour drive away. So like doing a 6-hour round trip just to pick up a package would have not been fun.
just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, babe. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either. Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after...
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled
And
rictus
memorizing
off your
keyboard
face there,
shortcuts
bud.
among
Fill your
3 different
boots, you
programs is
one-eyed
fucking
knob.
me up right now.
Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs.
Oh, damn it, this is the one that has the... This is not the one I meant to upload. This has the messed up audio in it. Damn it! Bleh.
Fox in Space Special Edition. See how it was meant to be uploaded.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, babe. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either. Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after...
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
Says right there on the wall. Only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fare is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
That's right after that shot ends, it cuts to this one. This is what's going on now.
What did he reference to make that car?
You'd have to ask Slava.
Ah. Hey, PP.
Hello.
What is going on?
Not much. Just watching the stream.
I'm so ready for this thing to be fucking done. I'm more impatient about my car.
Yeah.
I ordered a new vehicle and it won't be here until, they said sometime, they said it could be August or it could be November at the latest, that they just don't know. And I told them I'm gonna have $2,000 saved up every month that it takes. And so far I have $9,000 saved. And it's a $20,000 car. By the time, if it gets here in November, I'm gonna have like $17,000 or $15,000 or $17,000 saved up for this thing. And I'll just have to like finance the last 4,000 or 5,000 of it. Put that on a a 5-year finance, like $4,000. Just pay like $30 a month for 8 years or something. But no, I'm gonna. Well, no, the reason it's taking so long is they had. Well, that's probably why they had to make the car. They're actually manufacturing the car and sending it to me. It's gonna have like 20 miles on it. That's what I'm excited about, being the first owner of a car. And it's gonna be a 2023.
That's insane. I love it.
And a manual transmission. That's it. And none of the computer stuff. I think it just has a CD player in it. It's just the most base load bottom level trim that you can get. It's the only engine that you can get with a manual transmission. And it's the only version that doesn't come with like the texting dumbass protection or collision warning, as they call it, or whatever. It's stuff that can slam on the brakes for you. Everyone's like, oh, when there's a time that you don't slam on the brakes hard enough, it'll slam on them for you. I was like, well, what about all the times that I don't want it to do that? Some jerk off downloads a PDF off the dark web that shows them how to make people's cars stop. Like all those little computer things, like, oh, it has control over your steering wheel, it has control over your brakes. I get it if people want that and they're worried, but I'm worried about it not working, or I'm worried about it working when I don't want it rather than it not working when I need it to.
Yeah.
I drove the same vehicle for 21 years without getting in a single accident in it. And I don't know. I don't text when I drive. I don't need something to go boop, 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 boop when I'm about to run into somebody.
The fact that you can buy a new ass car for $20K is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, it's the bottom level trim of a Subaru Crosstrek. It's a small engine, it's manual transmission. All of their other cars are like $35,000-$40,000. Like, give me the little one that you have that's, you know, like a hatchback with a friggin' manual transmission. That's all I want.
That almost has like a very like old-fashioned type of flexing, where like back in the like 70s or something, where it's like, our family was the very first family to have a color TV or a modern washer. It's like, oh, I'm gonna be the first house on the block to have a 2023 car. Fancy.
I got all excited about that, but apparently it's the exact same trim. They made literally no changes. I even told the guy, I was like, ooh, I'm getting a 2023. He's like, nothing's different on the 2023. It's exactly the same. I was like, you're not selling me this, sir. It's like, you should be telling me, yes, it's a new and good, buy car. No, but I like that though. The car dealership people over here aren't seedy and doing all the, oh, you got to get the pin in their hand, and when you got the pin in their hand, blah 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 blah, blah and all that shit. I mean, it's just, I walked in, I was like, I'm gonna have like 3/4 of the car down payment when the car gets here, and financed, you know, the last $4,000 or $5,000 over the course of whatever, you know. I'm gonna pay a little money more one way or the other. I don't like, especially when you're getting one brand new with no previous drivers and nothing wrong with it. It's harder to talk down the price. Like, the days of being able to like talk thousands of dollars off of any sticker price at a car dealership are long gone. Unless it's like a very used car. If you're getting one brand new, like, you'll be lucky if they give you some tires. But like, it was very cut and dry. They're like, these are the rates. This is how much you pay if you get approved. And I looked at all of it. I'm like, this is fine. Like, there's nothing weird about the price or the percentages or anything. And I'm going to be paying it off in like a year. So, I want to pay like $1,000 a month on it. Just like be broke for half a year and then just at the end of a year have a brand new car that belongs to me and it's 100% paid off. I've been a good boy and saved up all my money. Most of it.
What are you gonna do with your old car? Are you just gonna store it somewhere?
I'd like to store it somewhere.
Car taxidermy.
I was looking at an El Camino recently.
I wonder which one.
Oh yeah, the one you showed me. Dusky, I actually contacted the owner and asked them some questions.
They respond?
Yeah, let me load up the app to tell you what they said. The car is a 1976 El Camino, pretty much the one in that drawing I drew, except the headlights are different. And let me try to access my. Okay, here it is. I asked them what the miles were on it. She says 429,000 miles. Original engine, transmission, no AC. It's a six.
Oh hell no!
It's a 6-cylinder. It's a straight 6. It's not the 350. If I wasn't house hunting, like immediately, man, I would love to pick that up. Even with the high mileage, I could probably figure something out. That's a pretty easy to work on car from an easy to work on era. But
I mean, you said you wanted the transmission swap it and the 350 swap it anyway, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, I was spending a lot of money. I'm gonna be spending a lot of money in the next couple months. Like on the last couple on rent on a new house on a house, if I can find one. Yeah, Orbital, those engines will go forever. Old GM stuff will run like shit longer than most cars will run at all. I don't think it's in kilometers because it's an American car being sold in Houston, Texas. So unless she's reading it wrong. Actually, I just realized that she could have been reading the odometer wrong and counting the decimal point at the end. I don't think if that is the case, then yes, she could be reading it wrong, and it's probably like 142, and it only goes up to 100,000. Father, I've pinned. There have been a few cars that have hit 1,000,000 miles. And I know of a 5th gen Corvette that was brought into a museum that had over 700,000 miles. My Miata's got 224,000. I'm sure Fred's hardbody has a little more than that.
I don't know, the odometer broke right after I got it. My guess is it's around 200,000 miles. I didn't drive it very heavy. I'm thinking about taking it to Andy's Auto here in town, and they specialize in touching up and refurbishing old 80s, 90s cars. So I'll see what they can do for what kind of price. I'm sure it'll be like 2 arms and a leg, but if it means I can keep my truck pimped out and running good and looking new, I'll throw a couple grand at that.
That's what I plan to do with my Ranger. I'm gonna keep that thing my whole life.
I'd like to keep at least one of the vehicles I'm getting. So I like my truck. I like having a truck. I just, you know, I don't want to I don't want to drive that truck like 4,000 miles across the country and then 4,000 miles back. Everybody says that the Crosstrek is really good for long trips and camping and off-roading. And it's got a lot of really cool aftermarket stuff you can get. I want to become a Subaru nerd.
Better get your vape pen.
Let's say a flannel and a mullet.
Hey, I'm growing out one.
And a Suzanne Vega album.
And a girlfriend.
Yeah. Does I've had 4 people here just be like, you're getting a Subaru Crosstrek? What are you, a lesbian? Like I dress like one.
It came with an Indigo Girls tape.
I had some cool lesbians compliment me on my pants today.
What kind of pants were you wearing?
Good one.
They have dinosaurs on them, and they're like pink and neon.
Oh, that sounds great.
Can I see?
She was like, "I love your shorts, fucking dinosaurs." I was like, "Hell yeah!" And then her chihuahua started barking at me, and I was like, "Whoa!" Speaking of dinosaurs,
He's like, "Shut up, Satan!"
Satan is a funny ass name for a chihuahua.
Bet.
In about 10 minutes, I gotta start my dinner.
Would you be up for watching Beavis and Butthead tonight?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, a new movie came out.
Yes.
What are you having for dinner?
I was gonna do some Jamaican-style drumsticks with some veggies.
Awesome. We had cheeseburger soup.
Oh yeah.
What?
Hey, you just warm up a bowl of ketchup and you drop a Big Mac in it.
Well, I mean, it had like
Nice.
zucchini and squash and peppers and stuff in it too, but it did have the hamburger taste a little bit, or the cheeseburger taste.
Right on.
You're in luck, Orbity. I happen to have a picture of these shorts because someone else wanted to see them a couple days ago.
Oh, sick! Yeah, I want to see.
Actually, dinner sounds like a great idea. I'll be right back.
Oh, also, I've been filling my Steam Deck with vintage racing games. It's fantastic.
Daytona 500 for Sega Saturn. That's where it's at.
Should probably grab that.
Daytona, let's go away. Gotta remember the fucking 3 free games you get for getting a Sega Saturn.
Also, I found an excellent successor to the Outrun series. If you're a fan of Outrun.
What's that?
Buck Up and Drive. It's like that, but endless. And they've mixed a little bit of Tony Hawk in there. And it's got like mini boss fights against a police car that every time you bring him back, he's stronger.
You're under arrest.
And you can you can go up ramps and do cool flips in the air and grind on railings on either side of the road. And when you're drifting, you have a combo you can do that makes your car spin, which thwacks cars and police cars in front of you. And every now and then, a rival car will show up, and if you can pass the finish line before they can, you unlock that car. It's really, really cool, and I got it for like $3. Orbital, the wait for a Steam Deck is so long. I ordered mine on November 16th, like the day pre-orders went live, and mine didn't show up until the end of, I want to say, nearly the end of June.
I have one video game story I want to share today. Did everybody hear about the Nintendo shareholder?
Yes.
That he bought $40,000 worth of Nintendo stock just so he would be allowed to go to the special investors meeting and ask the head executives of Nintendo why there hasn't been a new F-Zero game.
Well, he asked if there was one in development.
Or the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on? Just so he could ask what's going on with the F-Zero thing.
And they gave him like the most answer.
Vanilla milquetoast, watered down, vague, ambiguous answer as possible. I mean, he could sell the stock back, and lose a little money, gain a little money, whatever. But it's like such a Chad move.
Oh yeah.
Because at first he bought $100 of stock, and it came with the chance to speak and go in there, but wasn't guaranteed. And he talked to one of them. They're like, "You have to get this much," which is like $40-something thousand. So he did. Like, I want to do that one day. If I win the lotto, I'm going to get $40,000 a stock of Nintendo and just go sit in there and be like, hey, why no Star Fox? Please understand.
All dressed up in fan garb and
yeah,
all this annoying
Star
shit.
Fox slap bracelets and a fucking fanny pack. It's like, hey, Mr. Son, why no Star Fox?
Also, I'd like
Mr.
to add
Nintendo guy, Son, where's Star
Shigeru? He's not even there.
Which one of you guys is Mario's daddy? Where's Mario Daddy? They would just get on a microphone or a walkie-talkie and be like, "We have a code 17."
He's here.
I'd like to point out that if somebody is willing to spend $40,000 just to ask where F-Zero is, I think there's a market for at the very least a GX re-release.
Yeah.
At the very least.
No, they're gonna suffocate out all the F-Zero fans as long as they can, and right when they start to black out, they're gonna go, "No F-Zero!" Just when all of the hope has gone out of their eyes. They're gonna go, "All right, here, get up, quit crying." Oh my God. No, this is an old trick. I forget what the name of it is. It's like starving your somethings or whatever, but you let it go until usually when there's nothing else to do. But usually you let it go as long as you can, and just when all hope is gone, you put out some new thing but charge an exorbitant amount of money for it. But at that point they're so starved that they're gonna do it. Oh, $89.99 standard edition of F-Zero 3. Oh, bought. Yeah. Or like, you notice that like games have special editions now. They're like $600 and $700.
There's an evolution to that. Like the special editions of God of War Ragnarok don't even come with the game. The game disc isn't there.
No, it comes with the game. It just doesn't come with.
It comes with a CD key.
If I'm paying like $250 for all this crap, I better get a disc with all that.
No, if there's a USB drive at least with it, would be nice. I mean, we still use those. Not do it like moving away from compact discs. I understand, because like I don't even have a compact disc drive in my anything. Even my laptop doesn't have one. But yeah, there should be some hard copy of the game that doesn't require internet. I'm a firm believer in standalone stuff. Always online. It's just a ploy to get more money out of people. I have a plan. I want to hermit up at some point for like a month or two, maybe even longer. Just have a little cabin out off in the corner of my property, no internet, no nothing, and just go sit out there and work. Get an urge to look at YouTube. Oh well, write down what you wanted to look up. You can look it up when you get home in 3 months. Oh God, that would be so nice.
Just for a kick, you should add like a wall calendar that's from like 1975 or something. Just like, no, the internet doesn't even exist yet.
I just think it would be a good experiment.
A distraction deprivation tank.
I don't know, every time I go back and play Metal Gear Solid 1 and watch the beginning stuff, where they pull him in from Alaska, I'm just like, man, I want to be that guy. I want to be pre-game Solid Snake, where he's just up in Alaska with no neighbors, just a bunch of dogs to sled around with. I have to bring this video up again.
Oh yeah. Another little note about Steam Deck. Perfect for a perfect little emulation
I'm just
machine.
gonna park in the lot.
If you want to play AAA games on it, you can, like Elden Ring or Yakuza 6, you can, but like it eats up the battery like crazy. You're only gonna get like an hour and a half of game life. But if you want to like emulate older shit, you get like 3 to 6 hours out of that thing.
And that's the wrong one again.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes.
Blah, blah, blah. It's not... God, this is the slowest fucking thing.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Can I see your legs? Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing.
We'll find it, babe. It's in the back.
It wasn't on the 2505 either.
Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after.
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fare is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, or we have a good one. We'll see you in the next one. I need some more water. I'll be right back. Maybe a little bit of that hamburger soup. Well, Greg is going to be home here in a few minutes, and, well, he'll be leaving here soon, is how he put it. So, I'll probably be back on tomorrow. But anyway, thank you all for coming out. I'll be back on tomorrow. We can finish these in-betweens. Y'all take it easy.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Hi! Hello, readers! How's it going today? How's your day been? How's it going today? Fox, how was your stream? What were you up to? Fox, how was your stream? What were you up to? What were you up to? What are we doing? More blending? Hell yeah. Oh my god! Hello! Yes, more blending. How did you go with the animation? Making progress? I'm assuming making progress. I kind of tried to catch like one of your streams, see what you were up to on episode 3. Looking really good so far. I'm currently doing a speed sculpt. Who is catching one of the speed sculpts? A Lego alligator. Oh my god. Oh, Deborah Tattoo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.